Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the Lumen stream. Yes, hello. Hello to everybody in chat. And hello to anyone else who might be watching as well. Welcome in. We're all looking forward to some more, some Palworld. Because I am. This update, yeah, this update's gonna be pretty cool, I'm thinking. I have already poked around a little bit. Just to do some, because I wanted to scout around for some of the new stuff. It's interesting. It's pretty interesting because they added, because it's both, you know, it added a bunch of like new stuff, like new areas, but it also kind of overhauled some of the base, like original launch areas as well. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things. I'm excited to show some of it. I have not, out of the things that I have and have not done, I have not gone to check out any of the Terraria stuff yet. 2 + 2 = 22. Not sure if that's how that works. But yeah. No, I haven't looked at any of the Terraria stuff yet. So I hope that'll be fun to play. Your pals are obliterated by the pure unadulterated power of Calamitous. Honestly, that's all that's really missing now, because you can mod Palworld. So it'd be really funny if someone did I don't know. If someone did a thing where, what's it called? I don't know. If they just modded the Terraria content that's in the collab and turned it into Calamity stuff, that'd be really funny. Just model, like make a 3D model of Calamitous and overlay it over the eye. Let's see, what's 5 + 5? I'm gonna guess 66. Anyway, let me get the games started here real quick. Yeah, I will say, I haven't done a ton Palworld on my mind, and I didn't even know there was an update. Really? Yeah, they've been pushing this one a lot. I guess because they know Terraria has a lot of, you know, Terraria's got power. So I think they've been pushing this as like a big, hey everybody, come back and play for a bit kind of update. Just because there's so much. Hang on a sec, it's taking a moment to load. Where is Palworld in my list? There it is. Yeah, it's been so long that I don't even have it scaled right, because I increased the size of my like little frame thing. I'll probably fuss with the audio a bit just to, you know, make sure we're all good once we get into the game. Synchronicity or Palworld withdrawals, who knows? All right. We're here. So yeah, no, they've done quite a bit of stuff since we last played. I want to say, I don't think this was here last time, but they did do a small... Get in here. They did like a small change to cosmetics, which I think is pretty sick, because now you're able to overlay costumes. So like right now I'm wearing plasteel armor, but I have the Tundra outfit on because I think it looks good. And you can do that with headgear as well. So all the weird funny hats that you can collect, now you can wear them without sacrificing stats, which is really good. So, I'm glad they have that now. And I'm hoping that that's a sign they'll add more, like, costumes and stuff in the future. But yeah, as far as, like, new content stuff goes, let's see. This is my farm, by the way. Hasn't changed much since last time we played. I added another, what was that? I added another breeding yard. Because breeding takes forever in this, and I wanted to be able to double up to make it less hellish. But yeah, aside from that... Let's see. Yeah, so the main sort of thing that got added to the map, they put all these islands. They added a few islands around the coast that have just like all kinds of different stuff to check out. But it's kind of one of the main areas where a lot of the new pals show up. Because this is you can feel that this is supposed to be, you know, a summer update. It's very water focused. So like they added fishing to the game for one thing. So there's like, you can go to fishing areas now. There's these little tropical islands around the coast that have an assortment of different new pals to collect. And it's pretty neat. It's pretty fun. Honestly, the fishing is a pretty fun system. Because when you fish up a pal, it's instantly captured. Like, you don't have to fish it up and then capture it. Which means that there's a lot of stuff that you can get really easily by fishing. You don't have to rely on the catch rates. I don't know. I think I'm not going to try to explain everything because it'll take, you know, it'd be better for me to just go around to areas that I think would be cool to check out. And then we'll, of course, you know, we'll go do the Terraria thing as well. Because I did find the spot for it. I found the entrance point, I'm pretty sure. They'll take us to the Terraria collab zone. Let's see. Okay, I also got... so first of all, I just want to introduce you to, our companion who will be fighting alongside us for this stream. This is Sigrun, the God Killer. I took the time to get a Palladius up to 4 stars. She also has 100 attack and defense. So I think we should have a good time fighting. I don't know, we'll see how tough the Terraria enemies are when faced with this. So there's that one. I got a really cool, what was it, Dazzy. I bred up a strong Dazzy. So she's been following me around. I also have Spider. Of course, can't forget Spider. Because water is important, I got one of these ready for us to ride around on. Also, I will say, like, in the bit of exploration I was doing, I originally was like, oh, I'm going to try to avoid catching the new stuff. Because I don't want to spoil all the new designs. Like, I want to be able to react to some of the new pals on stream. But, I couldn't resist. So, here's this one. Here's this one. Here's the new best one. This is Gloopy. This is Gloopy, the sticky princess. She's a little octopus lady. And she specifically exists to help with the fishing minigame. Like, she makes fishing easier when she's out, which is cool. I like her a lot. This is like a new favorite, honestly. It's quite the name for an ability, isn't it? I should also read her description as well, because it fits. It's a fitting description. Oh yeah, check out this eating animation. She is an octopus, so it makes sense. They committed to the bit, and I respect it. Anyway, Gloopy. Be sure to check your plans for the next day before falling asleep with this pal. Its suction cups leave marks that look suspiciously like hickeys. One sleepy cuddle session could lead to some truly awkward misunderstandings. So yeah, octopus. Octopus girl. I wonder what it feels like to ever eat out of your hand. It's probably an odd experience. I've what was it? I have hand fed like a little, what was it? Like a little stingray. I've hand fed like a little ray at an aquarium before, and their mouths feel weird. So I assume it'd be similar. It's very smooth. Like different kind of sea creature, but you know, weird aquatic creature mouth. So might be similar, I don't know. There's quite a few other ones in here that I've seen, because, you know, things get added to your list when you pass by them. But we'll go out and catch stuff for a bit, because I want to show off some of the new pals and areas, because they look cool. Oh, also another feature. A long anticipated feature has been added to the game. You can do this now. This is now a thing that you can do if you want to. And it's pretty cute. I like it. Based in pal pills. Yeah, you're now allowed to snuggle up with your pals, which is very nice. I'm very much a fan of it. And it's cool, they even make it so that certain pals, it changes their sleeping animation. Because, like, some of the pals where the sleeping animation is, like, sitting down. Where is it? I'm forgetting its name. Robin Quill? I have one around here. Yeah, this one. Robin Quill. Right here. Because normally Robin Quill sleeping animation is it kind of like... It's just, like, kind of sitting down with its head between its knees. But if you sleep next to it, it actually lays down next to you, which is cute. Yeah, no, I'm very much a fan. They've done a lot. This update is pretty much the opposite. It's like the opposite of what Faebreak did. Because Faebreak was like, hey, we're going to add like a new continent to the game, right? They were like, hey, we're just going to add a new zone that's as big as the central map to the game. It's just like a giant endgame zone with dangerous enemies. This update was a lot more just like, we're going to update the central map and like add some new features there, and then a bunch of like smaller areas dotted around. And then, of course, as I mentioned, fishing is a thing now. And fishing can be done all over the place. There's a ton of new subspecies pals that got added as well, with alternate types. I've seen quite a few. I've seen a fair number so far. But I don't know if I've seen all of the new ones. Oh yeah, I should show this place. Let me show you guys where paradise. let me show you guys paradise real quick. Welcome to the Pirates Cove. It's right off the coast of this starting island. And this is the place where you can find... There she is. The gloopies are plentiful here. Truly wonderful. And they're low level, which means They're super easy to catch. The waifus form from the seas. Yeah, some of the new areas are cool. It is a little copy paste. Effectively, you have like tropical islands, which all look fairly similar, and then you have a couple. There's a couple ice islands, like there's icebergs in some areas. That's like the whole thing. This update is all ice and water. It's ice, water, and Terraria. There was this one. This is one of the tropical islands, which I briefly looked at, but I didn't really try to catch anything here. The gloopies I couldn't resist. As soon as I found where they were located, like that Pirate Cove Island was the first island that I saw. And so I flew over to it, happened to see like a million gloopies just flopping around, and I had to get one. You know, I feel like these areas will be really fun for building, honestly. 'Cause it's a really pretty island, honestly. There's not really environments like this anywhere else in the game, with like the super dense foliage and like the tropical trees. I mean, hell, there's oil and a big flat area out here, so clearly they want these areas to be used for base building, which is pretty neat. I appreciate having a different aesthetic to build in. Like honestly, if I wasn't already satisfied with the bases that I have, I'd probably set one up here. I don't know, maybe I might create like a, what was it? I could create like a resort island. I could create a vacation island. So if any of my pals get super overworked, I can drop them off here. Set up like an onsen or something. That'd be pretty sick, actually. Ah, here, yeah, these guys. I haven't caught one yet, but this is one of the new ones. Herbals. It's an herbal. It's an herb gerbil. Okay, I was gonna see if I could chase it off a cliff like a lemming. These guys look really funny. Squeeze it. Okay, I'll try. Ah, okay, they're a little bit higher than my ability to catch. I can't just one-tap them. Hold on. These are tranquilizer bullets, I promise. Ah. Ooh, that's tricky. They actually levitate for a second after they pop out. That threw me off. How high can I make him go? There we go. Herbal. Alright, let's see if we can catch these other ones. Oi. Calm down. Oh no, I killed that one on accident. Whoopsie. Look at it all flopped out. Oh wow, 90. Okay, you gotta stay in. Also, just to be perfectly clear on it, I do have my world settings set up in a way to make things easier. Because, I'll be honest, I find the catch rates to be insufferable in this game. Especially with how you're already required to use higher tier orbs for higher level stuff. So I just buffed the catch rates a little bit. It's still not, you know, it's not 100% on everything. Like, legendaries are still hard to catch and whatnot, but for basic stuff, it'll just make our lives easier. This is another one of the weird new ones. This is Palumba. And it makes funny noises. I don't want to shoot it with my grenade launcher because I think that might kill it. I'll hit it, get him in the belly. There we go. Stay in the ball. Do it. Cool. Oh yeah, also gloopies are edible. I guess technically all pals are probably edible, but gloopies in particular. You can make gloopy takoyaki. It's one of the new food items. All right, let's check these out. So we got herbal. When in doubt, punch it till it works. That's Herbal's approach to fixing things. With strength perfectly tuned for humans, sometimes just one punch is enough to restart a stopped heart. Oh. Huh. Herbal Pulse. While on team, Herbal uses its healing powers to revive the player when incapacitated. Whoa! That's actually pretty rad. Grass neutral. So you have a little revival buddy. You die, it pops out, and it just does like a... someone could probably make a meme of that. Just have this thing with like its eyes sparking, you know, its eyes doing like the little stars, and then it like raising both of its arms above its head with like the veins bulging, and then it just hammers the player's chest, and then they get back up. I could see that. I like him. So yeah, you have a revival buddy now. That's cool. I wonder if that stacks. Like I wonder if you could just equip yourself with really high power gear. Like if you had strong enough weapons to fight by yourself, just have a full team of herbals and each one could revive you once. I wonder if that works. That'd be fun, if so. Let's see here. Palumba. Disrupts enemies' rhythm with a signature dance. In turf battles, the first to fall in sync with the other's rhythm loses. Courtship, boredom, battle, it all comes down to dance. Now then, what could a dance aimed at a human possibly mean? I see. It's the implication there. Samba step. Okay, just a new mount. A new land mount. Interesting. I'll go over the entries as we come across some of these. Because as you can see, I've already captured a few of the new ones. But I want to wait for them to, you know, I want to wait for them to reveal themselves before I mention anything. But I will say, I do like a lot of the new pals in this update. They don't miss. It's another one. Well, let me see if I can sneak attack this one. Oh! Get out of my face. No! How about now? There we go. Breeding that could transfer passives like that, that'd be cool. Oh yeah, putting the revival on something else. That is another thing. I think this already existed. It might be new, actually. I don't remember. Actually, I think it is new. I don't know. I don't remember it being a thing before, so it's probably new. They added a surgery table. I think I unlocked it. Where is it? Surgery table. Where are you? There it is, PAL surgery table. A surgery can be performed on PALs to change their gender or passive skills. So now you have greater customization. And effectively the way that works, I think it's the bounty merchant. I want to say it's the bounty merchant. Like the guys where you can trade in the slips you get whenever you kill one of the human bounties. I think he sells implants. And then you're also able to collect implants as well, I think, from certain pals. I assume I have not messed around with the surgery system at all. I assume it's probably a thing where like you can sacrifice a pal that has a passive in order to put that passive on something else. Which honestly, that seems pretty good. That's gonna cut a lot of the annoyance out of breeding. If it's an easy system to make use of, if you just have the resources. And I wanna try to do some fishing. Amethyst. Let's do some fishing. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. There we go. So here's one of the new ones that I came across. Dumud Guild. Golden Dumuds are a thing. Oh, also this is the new endgame level material, Corallum. Basically, if you go out to sea, you'll find these little like piles of debris, and if you fish in those with a magnet, you're able to collect Corallum. And I guess you fuse. I think it's like you fuse Corallum and Hexalite. Oh no, it's just Corallum and ore. Well, yeah, so I think it's, yeah, you use Corallum plus Hexalite to make all of, like, the new endgame level equipment. Which seems pretty nuts. I'm nowhere near close to it. Like, I'm still, I only just got my world to the point where I can collect I can, like, start making Hexalite. Like, I finally made the giant furnace, so I can produce it. So yeah, still a long ways away from any of this stuff. But yeah, there's, like, a laser shotgun, and, like, charge rifles. You can basically get a railgun, it seems like now, which is probably super strong. Also, there's a new tier of hot spring, apparently. But that's, like, super late. Oh yeah, also, I had it pulled up, but I didn't start it yet. Music. I just want to have a little bit of background music. The best version's the Japanese hot spring. I mean, to be fair, from everything I've heard about, like, going to a Japanese onsen, it seems like it's a pretty good experience. But hey, I mean, it's a Japanese game. Hot springs are famous in Japan. Makes sense. The description on it is pretty funny. It's like the relaxing Japanese aesthetic makes it more powerful. Also, new Celeray. There's a lightning Celeray. Let me see if I can find that in here. Yeah, there's like a lot of new subspecies now. There it is. It's all stripy. The flashy patterns help it attract a partner, but after a long history of electrocution incidents involving Celeray locks, yellow and black stripes are now seen across the island as a sign of danger. I have not caught one of these yet, of course. Braloha. Some big Brachiosaurus looking thing. Very majestic, very beautiful. Oh no! Okay, that was on me. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to kill your buddy there. I was trying to capture all of you, but you know how it is. Oh jeez. I think Gloopy was actually going nutso on those guys because she's pretty strong. Whoopsie. Mass extinction. What killed the dinosaurs? Some random idiot with a grenade launcher, I guess. Alright, let's check this out. What we got? Braloha. Its breath carries a miraculous pollen-like substance that pollinates any plant it touches. For plant-based pals, being near it can be a bit complicated. Balmy weather can be ridden. While at a base, shortens the time it takes pals assigned to breeding farm to produce eggs. Dude, these new passives are insane. This really is a quality of life update. Jeez. Also, level 4 gathering and planting. This is just the ultimate farming pal. But yeah, it's able to pollinate any plant. Interesting. Hang on, I want to get a couple of these then. Cause that's nuts. Ooh. Come on. Ah. Ow. The way it falls over. Its head just fell over and then donk. And its mouth. Cool. Well, we have a few of those now. That's a good one. Yeah, I do need to level you up. Let me go check out one of the other islands that I saw. Because actually, it wasn't this island that I saw first. This one I found second, but the first one I actually saw because my main base is right here. I happened to see way off in the distance this place. Just this big looming shadow out in the sea. And then I flew out there and it was pretty cool. And there were at least a couple of things there that I really want to catch. Let's see. How many beds do I got? Oh, plenty. Wait, I have 20 beds. In a Luh'Maen Eyyr bed. I see. Who could I take off the squad for now? Maybe Thorn. Or Sakura. Actually, I don't necessarily need to have Pip here. But I like having my Lucky Pangolin. That's fine. They'll have use elsewhere, I'm sure. Alright, where are these? Braloha. Diet Lover. Perfect. Already have a good one. Oh, but its sanity is very low because I did blast it with a grenade launcher. It's okay. We'll give it some pets. Don't worry, we'll get you sorted out. You're gonna love it here. That is slightly annoying though, because of how big it is. I have to like walk back up to it in order to interact again. I just want to get its sanity to like a decent level so that it doesn't instantly go into depression mode. There we go. 77. That's fine. Yeah, that's like nuts. Level 4 planting, level 4 gathering, and the breeding boost. That's like the perfect farming pal. It's like every other planter just got power crept by that. Oh yeah, this one. Let me introduce. Allow me to introduce this one. It's called Pull-a-Pup. I named this one Waffle Cone. It's a cute seal thing. And it's also pretty good. It's level 2 watering, level 3 ice. Pretty handy. Okay, what's it sleeping it look like? Wow, the merchant picked a good place to sleep. It's got a giant lizard neck to curl up with. Sleep with the slave merchant. I mean, you're able to with the humans. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, he's still. Because the game, like, you're allowed to cuddle up with your human, your human servants. Speaking of, that's another thing we have to go do. It's a bit hard to see because, you know, Yormantide's in the way. But you can see, like, there's the alternate sleep animation. Because then if I get up, it reverts back to the sitting pose. So they added new animations for certain pals. I mean, hell, Pedalia even, because normally she's kind of curled up. Like, hers mainly they just, like, tilted the angle on it. But yeah. What about Zoe? What about Zoe? What about Zoe? What about Zoe? Here she is. So that was another thing. They expanded the quest system in the game a bit. So now it's a lot more, like, there's an actual proper quest system instead of just, like, miscellaneous NPC requests that you can try to remember. Which is very good. I'm glad they added a proper mission log. But yeah, Zoe here. She wants me to go hunt for a Grisbolt to prove that I'm cool. And that got me thinking. I do have a certain Grisbolt still from back when you know, back when it was still possible. So I want to see what her reaction is if there is a special reaction to it. You go here. There it is, Zoe and Grisbolt. Oh. Hey Zoe, check this out. Ah, does it not count? But Zoe, I found a Grisbolt. Ah, it doesn't work. unfortunate. But I'm pretty sure, because this is a fun detail that I noticed while I was at the base. They actually did update this version of Zoe and Grisbolt, because now she actually is a part of the animations now. So I wonder if they added like an actual way to get that, like a legitimate way to get Zoe and Grisbolt outside of the old glitch that they patched out. Because I tried to do the same thing with Lily, because I have Lily and Lylene at my farm, but there's no reaction there. It's just Lily just stays on Lylene's head. So I assume that Zoe is actually like Zoe and Grisbolt's actually playable for real now, which would be pretty sick. Get out of the wall. Alright, Zoe, what do you think about this one? Are you impressed?
Wait, you actually caught it? Alright, fine, I admit it, you earn my respect. A little. But just so you know, my Grisbolt is still way stronger than yours.
I bet. Hey, check this out. Oh, check this out. Actually, I guess that one probably wouldn't blow her mind as much. But I like it.
You again? Wow, you must really want to be friends with me, weirdo. Alright then, if you got so much time on your hands, how about you do me a favor? There's this group we've been butting heads with forever, and lately some of my crew got roughed up by them. So I figured maybe you could handle a little payback. They go on and on about protecting pals and living in harmony with nature, but when it comes down to it, they're as violent as...
Okay, the text is scrawling off the side of the screen. That's a little bit rough, admittedly. When it comes down to it, they're just as violent as, I assume it says, anybody else. We call them the Free Pal Alliance as a kind of joke. But don't get the wrong idea. Just because I said I respect your skills doesn't mean I trust you got it. Capture or defeat 5 Free Pal Alliance members. Alright. Also, one second. Just changing the background music for a bit. So it's your Free Pal Alliance. That should be pretty fast. I wanna complete all these quests real quick, because I wanna see how exactly Zoe works. Because this is all the payoff from the, what was it, the voting contest that they did? Like the popularity contest. And because Zoe placed really high on the popularity contest, they made her playable. Oh. Over there? Yes. I mean, I could just run into this cave real quick, because there's bound to be quite a few of them in there. In fact, I think I am gonna go do that. Yeah. Oh yeah, also check these out. The team got a little bit inspired, it would seem. So there's now spring jumps. It's one of those things where, like I was saying, they just added miscellaneous enhancements all across the map. Also dungeons. We'll see if we get any. They already got the Erd Tree in Churches America, why not? Yeah. Exactly. I don't know if we'll see it here, but dungeons also got an update. And there's like some new room types. Oh, yep, here we go. Check this out. Yeah, I hadn't checked any of like the standard like early game style dungeons, because late game dungeons or like the mid game ones, because I went to like the volcano a few times farming for stuff in the caves. And those look pretty similar. But yeah, like this, completely new room type. There was like a platforming puzzle room that I got as well. Tarantras, hey. An early game Tarantras spot. Hello. Anyway, yeah, no, I had like a platforming room in one of the ice caves, which was interesting. Had like a bunch of floating platforms. Also, this was another thing, because as you can see, these Tarantras are not attacking me. Tarantras used to be a violent pal. Apparently they upped one of their patch notes in like the miscellaneous section was that they lowered the aggression. So I guess Tarantras is one of those one of the pals that has lowered aggression now, which is great because that means Tarantras is chill. They're not constantly trying to murder you on sight. Oh! Oh hey, it's one of the new ones. It's a Jelliette. Which I already have one of these. Yeah, here it is. A pal that closely resembles Jelroy. It's very social, so when plans overlap, it asks its good friend Jelroy to go in its place. As thanks, one date. While on the team increases items obtained from fishing. And I guess I don't know its counterpart. I have yet to see its counterpart. Jelroy, whatever that is. I've only seen Jelliette. But it is really cute. Well, where'd they all go? Oh, they're all hiding in the corner. Oh, there are female. So here's the thing. I've also... The ones I've caught have all been male so far, so I thought it was going to be a thing where, like, Jelliette is male, Jelroy female. I guess maybe it's just... It could have just been the odds of things, because, yeah, female ones do exist. How about that? Just gonna yoink a couple of these. It's very cute. I like Jelliette. They're also edible. You can eat their heads. They have built-in beanies. Yes, they do. And they're very delicious. So this dungeon's literally just one big room. It's just a singular giant room. And then the boss. Interesting. Don't touch the single goopy bit on their head. Listen, it's fine. It grows back. Bellinor fragments, nice. Well, there were not nearly as many PAL Alliance guys in there as I was hoping. But that's okay. That's an excuse to look for one of the other new things that they changed about the world. So yeah, another neat detail is that they have updated. They updated a little bit of how enemy bases show up. So not every enemy base is just like the, you know, like the little bandit encampment type thing. A lot of them still are, but you will find special enemy bases now sometimes out in the world. Such as that. This is like one of my old bases down there, jeez. That's why I came over here, because I remembered there was a PAL Alliance outpost in that area. So originally this used to be one of those little campsites where it's like the wooden fence and then there's like the cage and enemies guarding it. Now it's a whole fort. And the different enemy factions all have stuff like this now. They have their own like player-built structure type things. You shouldn't have let your guard down. That was rough. It looks like your first base. Oh, this is gonna be so brutal. They go in to check on their dead friend, and then... Oh, does this... These guys... That's weird. These guys aren't counting for some reason for the quest. Maybe they have to be randomly spawned. They can't be at a base. They're stealth now? I mean, I'm just doing it for funny. I don't think it's actual stealth. In fact, they don't seem to care that I'm here. Oh, wait, no, they do. I mean, these ones aren't counting for the quest, so I think I might just leave. I don't know why they're not counting for the quest. Evidently some more things for them to touch up on with this update. But yeah, this is a thing now. There's these specially built bases. Actually, you know, we might as well fight. Yeah, I'm gonna fight through the rest of it. Because I want to see what kind of loot they have. Because I think they said something about these bases having, like, building specs or something like that. And, like, I don't know if that means I would get access to special decorations or something. But I'm curious. Let's see. Oh, an ultimate spear. Hello. Oh, I didn't even notice. These ones are level 50. I guess I just have strong enough gear that it didn't even cross my mind, really. Also, I'm going to toggle music. I think I'm just going to run no background music this time. It's fine. That was getting to be a bit much. Hello? Oh, hello there, Vixie. Don't worry. I'll give you a better home. Whoa! You're a new enemy type. Free PAL Alliance Judicator. There's like boss enemies now for the factions. I didn't know about that. You look cool. But it seems like you don't know how to fight me. Sigrun, kill. Okay, using her to do it actually seemed to count. So maybe I have to kill enemies with a PAL? Also, hello, welcome in. Yeah, no, the draft table, cool idea, but you do have to grind quite a bit. But I guess that's a fair trade-off, right? I think the draft table's been around for a little bit, but just to sum up what exactly that is, it lets you take blueprints, and then you can compile lower tier blueprints to get the high tier ones. So if I, for example, if I really wanted the legendary version of the M1 Grand, if I wanted the legendary version of this gun, I could theoretically just grind a bunch of the tier 1s, and then eventually I'd get the legendary. But it takes time, of course. But it's cool, because finding legendary blueprints was a huge pain. I think I've only ever found like a small handful. Alright, let's see what this is. This looks fancy. Just want to make sure I have inventory slots. Alright. Lylene statue schematic. There it is. And a kinship peach. When the inventory or stored in a base allows you to build Lylene statue. Let's go. I've been wanting them to add more of that type of stuff to the game, so I think I might have actually... Did I ever say that in the past? I don't remember, probably not specifically the Lylene statue, but I want to say I mentioned at some point when I've played Palworld before, like, I want more fun decorations and stuff. Like, maybe I might have referenced the legendary statues you see around the map, where I was like, oh man, it'd be cool to be able to set things like that in your base, you know, just for, like, added flavor. That's really sick. I'm happy about that. Kinship Peach as well. This thing's cool. It said a pal who eats it will open its heart to humans. Choose carefully which pal to give it to, though. Which that ties into another thing. There's so much. This update has so much stuff, dude. This update has so much stuff. So I'm trying to just, like, hit it as things come up. There's a bond system now. So, pals you keep in your team and fight alongside more often, you can level up their bond rank. Yeah, make pals with bad stat good if your bond is high. Kind of. Also, I think it's based on the tier. So, lower tier pals, you know, like a lot of the early game type stuff, gets higher stat boosts than legendaries. Because, like, this one, you know, it's a Palladius, who I have at 6. She's getting 98 from Trust right now. Meanwhile, if I look at my Dazzy, who's also at 6, she's getting 163. So I'm pretty sure it's like, yeah, pals that typically have lower base stats get better stats from Trust. Which is really cool, because that means that if you really like some of the, you know, some of those early game pals, they get weaker as you start fighting the tougher stuff deeper in the game. If you really like one, you can level up its bond rank and turn it good. Like, I love Daydream, but Daydream's base stats are pretty low, because it's an early game pal. But I could make a really powerful Daydream if I level up its bond rank. It's pretty cool. I like it. I like having a trust system. Dating sim they're making, I'm unreasonably excited for what they're gonna make next. If that ends up being real, that's gonna be really funny. If they do end up committing to the bit fully. Gale Claw Nikujaga. Nice. Think it's real. Well, yeah, no, I have it wishlisted, but it's the kind of thing where it could just end up as a page that never becomes anything. But, you know, they might. It'd be cool. I'm gonna let these guys enjoy their meal. I already got what I came for. Are you sure you want to do that to me? Are you sure? Oh wow, you actually you tanked that bullet really good there, kid. Amethyst, kill! What is she doing? She got stuck. Come on, Tora! There we go. Good job. Get over here. I don't get paid enough to stop eating. What armor is that? I'm wearing the... I'm wearing, yeah, tier 2 cold resistant plasteel. The rare version. And then I have the Tundra outfit overlaid, because you can do outfit overlays now. That's been a thing since the last update they did, but since this is a big update, a lot of people are coming back to the game. But yeah, no, that's been in for a little bit now. I'm very happy about it. There's not a ton of like new costumes or anything added. I'm still waiting on that. I'm still waiting to be able to wear like the merchant costume or something cool. But at the very least, if you don't like the armor design, you can wear, you know, if you don't like some of like the late game costumes or whatever, or hell, if you like a specific armor color, like if you want to wear red armor all the time instead of just in hot zones, because now you can do that. Personally, I honestly just like the more simple outfit, right? I like just the basic costume, as opposed to any of the armors, so that's why I'm wearing it. Yeah, no, I want them to add more. It'd be fun. Can't wait to use surgery to give a legendary to Elizabeth. And Catra's hat, yeah. The hats is the big thing. Because now all of, like, the funny hats you can get. Now all those funny hats, you don't have to sacrifice stats just to wear them, which is cool. Like, I think I don't have it on right now, but I was wearing the cowboy hat for a while. So I could be a proper pal rancher. Alright, I need to find more. I need to find one more Alliance member. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, so here's like a more classic style dungeon. So we found one of like the new dungeon layouts a bit ago. Oh, here we go. Oh wait, no, never mind. This is just one of those crossroad rooms. Happy bait doesn't expire. Yeah, that's very helpful. Though honestly, I'm just using some of the low-level bait. Alright, it's called high-quality bait, but it's pretty easy to craft. Because I think it's just flour and tomatoes. Yeah, this one. Yeah, tomatoes and flour. And I've just been using that for everything. And it, you know, I haven't not been able to lure anything so far. So I assume it's fine to use like the lower end bait. Oh, really? Hold on, was there an Alliance member back in here? Hang on. Like, bro, why? They know I'm hunting for them. That's the issue. Oh yeah, and the skill books. Yeah, those are cool too. Yeah, what was it? What did I boost? It was one of my electric generator pals, because I got an electricity generation book, which is pretty helpful for the oil refinery. Dude, there's just bees. There's nothing but bees in here. I just need one bee. Or one free pal. I'm trying to win over the goth girl so I can put her in an orb. Bring her with me to Terraria land. Alright, anyway. Sigrun, kill! Oh, you think you can oppose me? Pendant, that doesn't really matter. I'm gonna go dump some items real quick, because I have to. Yeah, I'm currently in the middle of doing the Zoe stuff. Because you have to do quests for her. I'm just curious to see how it's gonna function, because I don't know if she like becomes a pal, or if there's like a separate function to it. Yeah, like recruitable is kind of vague. Okay, here we go, finally. That's all I needed. That red lightning looked like a predator attack? Oh, no, that's just Dazzy. The dark Dazzy shoots red lightning. What's mad at me? Oh, you? Perish. Is that a cave? This is a cave location I didn't know about. Mark that. Alright. Let's go dump some items. Because I'm very full. There's a lot of angry goblins. It's the goblins! The goblins are coming after me! Is there a reason I don't have auto feed bags? Just because I don't really want them. I feel fine managing food by myself. I don't know where I want to put this Lylene statue. Like, what does it require to make, I guess? Let's see. Lylene statue. Oh, here we go. Interesting. Okay. So we can see all of them here. So there's a Yakumo statue, some barricades, syndicate flag, paper lantern, laboratory stuff. Okay. So there's like a few. There's not a ton right now, but there's a few cool decorations. Don't know where I want to put that statue. Like whether I would even want to put it at this base. Actually, this is a nice spot, just off on the side here, overlooking the land. I'm gonna do that. Nice. Very pretty statue. Gonna get back to the thing. Alrighty. Have fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Terraria stuff. We'll probably get to that soon. But I want to do the Zoe thing first. I want to get Zoe and then go into the Terraria zone. Oh, also, I guess there's another thing I want to go check. Because I did explore, as I mentioned, I explored some of these islands. So we got to go down to this place, Frostbitten Isle. Then there was another island that I found up here, which has something that looks quite important. It's called Neptilius, and it's level 60. On the Isle of the Glacial Core. So probably gonna go check that out. I want to hit some of these islands before we go here. Alright. You know what? Let's give this to... Who deserves it? Who deserves the peach? I'm gonna guess that the peach just like is like an instant level up. Like it's an instant amount of trust experience. I just don't know how much. Whether it's like a single level. Or if it's like a set high amount. Gonna give it to Tora. Rank up to 7. Okay, so yeah, it looks like it's like a set amount. And then like it kind of... Because she went from 6 to 7, but she's like halfway through 7. So yeah, Kinship Peach is just like an instant boost to trust, which is pretty good. Dude, she's gonna be so strong. Gonna have the strongest Dazzy in the world. At trust level 10, they let you apply sunscreen. Ah. Interesting. I think my dinosaur broke. It's very stuck. This is the one problem with having all my bases kind of like spread out with what types of materials go where. Because I gotta fast travel all the time. gonna dump all this stuff real quick, and then we'll go back to Zoe. Let's see, that goes there. And then we've got the souls. Then all that. Damn it. I forgot to drop the because I have all my slab fragments at the main base. I forgot to drop it while I was there. It's fine. Let's go back. This is the average session of this game for me, is just constantly jumping between all my bases to dump my materials. Like, honestly, it would be a little bit OP, but I would love it if they added, like, just a universal storage transfer, where you could, like, teleport items between bases. It'd be so handy. It'd be like, it's an unnecessary convenience, but I would like it. Oh yeah, this is the new, because they also added a few new costumes, so this is the one for Anubis, which looks pretty sick. So what was it? They added, yeah, Jet Dragon got a skin as well, where it's all blue. So you have blue Jet Dragon, Desert King Anubis, and then I think there's Chillet, because Chillet has a million costumes. Chillet got the crown, because it's the favorite pal. It's the #1 favorite, apparently. Chillet is king, so deserved. There we go. Okay. And I guess this Lilian statue, I'm just gonna, you know what? There we go. Shove it in the cabinet. If I want to build that statue somewhere else, then I'll just grab it. But I'm pretty content with it. I like having the Lilian statue here. Don't really need it at my other bases. There we go. This is the way it freezes stuff. It just sleeps next to the fridge and emits ice. Pull-a-pup is quite funny. Let's see, I think... So we've been there, we went to a tropical island, so yeah, time for the glacier. Yeah, this was the first island that I went to, like, as soon as the update dropped, when I was, like, scouting around for stuff, and it's pretty rad. It's just a little iceberg out in the south. Oh, here's these things. I remember seeing this one in the trailer. Nice. Little round fills. And it doesn't look like there's a boss here. I don't know if the stuff that I saw here the first time I came is like night exclusive. Oh, nope, there they are. First of all, just gonna yoink another one of those, don't mind me. Oh, this one's a sadist, I see. So these guys, Frost Plume. I want one of these. In fact, I want both of these. Wahaha. Perfect. God, it is bright. This area in the middle of the day. It's like I can't see. Imagine an AOT style final boss. Just like a colossal monster to fight. Yeah, I am wondering. I do have to wonder what the world tree is gonna have. Let's see here. We have Frost Plume. Peacock Pounce. Alright, so precise is its sense of time that it awakens at the exact same hour every morning. According to Palpagos lore, a day was divided into 24 parts because when Frostplume spread its tail feathers wide, it reveals a pattern with 24 distinct spaces. While fighting together, Frostplume's icy aura sharpens your focus, improving reload speed. Ooh, that's cool. Pretty neat. We got a peacock. Let me go back and get one of those, what was it? Munchill. If I can find one again. It looks like they despawned. These came in, though. We have Icelands. Oh, they're violent. We had to encounter something violent eventually. Little Rannies. We'll see what the description is on this one. But yeah, kind of. Oh, yeah, there's also fishing to do while we're over here. And after plus the Daydream plus, where's Daydream? Napping elsewhere. Currently unavailable. Hold on, I could probably try to fetch it. Let me see. Let me see if I can find this. Just the image by itself. Oh, yep, there it is. Easy peasy. Let's see. So Munchill. Alright, Iceland. So we have though its body melts in the heat, it just can't resist sunbathing. Though its body melts in the warmth, it likes hot springs too much. If it's going to melt anyway, it hopes it'll be in a steaming outdoor bath under a clear blue sky. Interesting. And while fighting together, changes the player's attack type to ice. Okay. So it's like a little ice buff. It definitely feels like some of these pals, in terms of like their abilities, I like that they're trying to deviate away from a lot of the mounts, because there's already so many good mounts. And like I like that there's more pals that offer special benefits. Just to like make your team more interesting. Instead of having just like 5 different mounts. There's Jelliet. I need to find where, what's it called? Jelroy The other one. Need to find where that's located. If it exists. I mean, now that I'm looking at... Oh, yeah, no, because there's this one, 149. I was going to say for a second, I was like, actually, is it even real? Does the other jellyfish exist? And it must, because there's a slot for it. I just haven't found one. Maybe they live in the garbage. Let's see. Oh, okay. Hadn't done that before. So that's how the salvage system works, I guess. You just do like a little quick time event. Interesting. Oh. A copper key. What's that? Oh! It's a kinship peach! You can just find them out in the wild. That's cool. Let's give this one to... I guess Amethyst could probably use it. She's only at 5. Cool. Okay, I need to find this. Gotta find those little, like, there they are. These little fellas again. Because then we'll have caught all the stuff on this island. There we go. So we got Munchill. That growl. The inside of its mouth stays pleasantly cold, making it a natural fridge when closed. Its saliva contains enzymes that prevent food from rotting. Thus, it can serve as a food locker for humans. Whether it is sanitary or not is another matter entirely. It's a living fridge. While in Team Munchill cools ingredients inside its mouth, making the food in your inventory less likely to spoil. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Yeah, I like a lot of these. This is a cool. It's a little tiny frost dodogama. Yeah, these are cool passives that they've added. Just a ton of different useful features. I'm a fan. Oh, there they are. I was like, I want to find more ice witches. We gotta get more Icelands. Mainly because I'm pretty sure the breeding calculator hasn't been updated yet. So I don't know how to get these without catching them. So, you know. I want to have a bunch. But it'll be updated soon, so it's not like a big deal. So let's see, that's this island. Wait, the frost plumes are aggressive? Interesting. How'd that work out for you? Yeah, and then there's one other one other frost island to check. Right here, Isle of the Glacial Core. Because this place has a boss. Oh yeah, also these guys. You have Walaska. Which is very funny looking. It's just a giant whale. Like I wanna see what a flying whales, yes. I wanna see what the alpha versions of these guys look like, because I bet they're funny. They're probably huge. Why'd I pick up that stone? Oh yeah, and then this is where you can find pull-up-ups in the wild, existing, frolicking. Oh yeah, and that. Look at this. Look at how many of them spawned. I didn't know if this was a consistent thing. When I came to this island initially, when I was coming to get the fast travel point, I saw like a massive group of them right here. So it's funny to see that happen again. But yeah, anyway, let's go check what this boss is all about. This is a level 60 that looks very fancy, and I want to see it. Oh, he's already angry. I can hear it. Hi! Legend of the Seas, Neptilius. God, that hurts. Alright. Sigrun, fight! Well, it's already almost dead. It's called Legend of the Seas, but it doesn't seem to actually be a legendary. It looks cool, though. I'm a big fan. He's a walrus whale. Kinda, yeah. Ow. I don't want to deal too much, because I want Dazzy to accidentally kill him. I have a fair number of spheres, but also it's Palworld. A 30% might as well be a 2%. Oh, nope, there we go. Wait, he is a legend. He didn't have a legendary life bar, but he is a legend. Okay, cool. Sick, new legendary. I was wondering, because like that design, because I saw that design in the trailer for this update, and it looked pretty fancy. And then I saw, like, yeah, I came here, and it's Isle of the Glacial Core, and it's a level 60 boss. It sounded pretty special. That's sick. Alright, let's check him out right away. Neptilius. So, after the sealing of the calamity, a champion from Faebreak emerged. It stares out to sea, awaiting one it deems worthy. For such encounters are no coincidence, they are fate. Level 4 watering. While on the team it follows up your attacks with spear strikes, can be ridden to travel quickly across water. While mounted, it can leap high into the air over water. Oh. Okay, well, I assume... Oh, no. Okay, where's the saddle? Oh, level 63. Level 63 if you want to ride him around. Fair enough. That's cool looking, though. I like that. And yeah, that noise is sick. Just whale conversation. Cool. Like that's almost all of the new guys I have recorded now. I kind of glazed over it. There's this one, Turticle, which is kind of silly looking. It's a little shell guy. Also this thing, Finsider. We haven't come across it yet, but it's another one of the new fish. So I guess the other ones are Gelroy, and then the standard version of this thing, which is like a bonefish. Yeah, still need to, you know, still need to actually catch a whale. Gotta find one out here. Oh. Ooh, putting up a fight. Come on, hey. Hey. Come on. There we go. Oh yeah. This is another one. This is one of the new ones. One of the new subspecies, Azarobe Christ. It's a philanthropist. That's sick. Yeah, we have a new Azarobe variant. Which when I saw that this was a thing, and then I realized, oh. But honestly, I still like, right? Like, Water Dragon is cool. But Ice Dragon is also pretty cool, too. And I like the color scheme. It's a bit shinier, yeah, on like the ribbons. I need to try and find a whale. It's like all the whales went to sleep. It's just seals around here now. Oh. There it is. While it's asleep. Come on. Yes! Easy. Right, let's check this out. Wallaska. Oh, it's another fishing buddy. Cool. When it sleeps, pals often mistake it for a drifting piece of ice and rest on it. Although gentle and unwilling to push them away when awake, it feels quite quietly stressed by the intrusion on its personal space. This can be ridden while fighting together. Fishing minigames begin with the capture gauge more filled than usual. Additionally, the capture gauge increases more rapidly while the bars are overlapping. Nice, nice, nice. It is fun to me how they did a summer update and like part of it is in ice zones. It's kind of neat. You get to go cool down on a glacier with a funny looking whale while it's blazing hot outside. Let's check him out. Neptilius. Oh, it has mercy hit. That's unfortunate. But Legend and Lunker. Also Lunker, that's a new what was it? Yeah, Lunker is a new like high level skill. And it's specifically for water and ice. So buffs water and ice and then also gives defense. So if you have a water or ice pal, or a pal you want to give water or ice moves to, it's pretty good. Like if you have like an ice pal, if you have an ice pal, and you want it to be able to handle itself against what was it? You want it to be able to handle itself against fire. You give it Lunker. More defense and more water damage. That's pretty strong, though. And then these moves look insane. So we have Talisonic Laser. Neptilius' exclusive skill. Rising slightly, it gathers water at its mouth and sweeps a high-pressure stream vertically and horizontally 3 times. Fissures form at the swept locations, erupting with water. Pretty sick. Geyser Gush. Massive pillars of water, and then Aqua Surge. Waves that surge around the enemy from all sides. Yeah, so this one's female. So if I can get a male one, if I can get a male one of these, and I start breeding these, I would be totally down to have one, because Neptilius looks sick. There. Don't want to be mad that I had to beat it up a little bit. Jeez, it's huge. It's so big. Granted, this one's an alpha because it's the legendary version. So if you were breeding these, it would be a little bit smaller probably. But yeah, it looks rad. Like, this thing is colossal. This is like Astagon size. God, I can't even see its eating animation. Whale god. Alright, well, I'm gonna move you over to this box. For now. Dude, I accidentally cut the inside of my, what was it? I accidentally cut the inside of my mouth earlier today, and I'm feeling it now. I was wondering if it was gonna come up as a thing from having to talk a bunch, but it's okay. I'll manage. Let's see here. Any ideas for new pals? Like just concepts? Like just concepts of like what would be cool to see? Because honestly, I don't really have anything on hand right this second. What is this? Mastery of Fasting. Is that new? I don't know if that's new. Hunger decreases 20% slower. I feel like that's new. I don't remember that skill existing. I don't know. I've never seen it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, honestly, one of the main things I've been wanting to see for a while is, like, a new legendary. Because there hadn't been any new legendaries since launch. And, like, I thought Faebreak might have one. But all they did there was they just made it so, they made it so Frostallion Noct was just available in the world. Instead of, you know, only being available through breeding. So I think it's pretty cool that this update added a new legendary. And it's a pretty sick one as well. My inventory's full of junk again. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I don't want to manage these items, and I've already got a ton of stuff in storage. I'm just gonna... We're just gonna do this. Cool. Thanks for the money. Alright, Zoe. I wonder how many more missions she has. I guess we'll see.
Well, you actually went through with it. Not bad, but to be honest, I can kind of see where those Alliance guys are coming from. I don't really know who's in the right anymore. Maybe it's time I gave it some real thought for once, but in any case, pretty glad to have someone like you I can count on. You know, once I ran away from the group with Grisbold, it was freezing at night. I remember finding this old scrap of cloth somewhere that we used to stay warm. Just a rag, really, but looking back, I think that was the first time I had ever shared something with someone. Come to think of it, we were hiding in some ruins not too far from here. Hey, could you try to find it for me? You're the only one I could ever ask for something like this.
Lucky for you, I have sight beyond sight and can see exactly where your lost item is. God, dude. Dude, maxed out Palladius is so cracked. I love it. Ah, there it is. Zoe's tattered memento. A worn scrap of fabric with a faint, lingering scent. To Zoe, it's a treasured reminder of the past. Yeah, the way this quest is designed definitely makes me wonder if they're gonna do this for the other human bosses. Because that'd be pretty cool. I like Zoe, but it'd be fun to see some of the other, like all the other ones also get their time in the spotlight. Whoopsie. I just accidentally obliterated a Cremus. This horse god came barreling out of the trees and then stomped its face in. Oh, bit of crunchy, a little bit of crunchy loading there, but it's okay.
Wow, you back? That took like 5 minutes. How'd you do it? That's it, a blanket from all those years ago. There's no doubt about it, but I can't... There's no doubt about it. Can't believe you found it. I mean, this kind of thing shouldn't matter to you, right? So why'd you go out of your way to do it? Thank you. I see you in a different light now. You know, I got this feeling. Maybe someone like you could make it across the sea. I think it's enough. The tower, the group, even me? Or... I think it's enough. The tower, the group, even me. I don't even know what I was protecting anymore, so I decided. This time I want to see it for myself. Really see it. Let me witness your journey with my own eyes. Will you take me and Grisbolt with you? Oh. There we go. And that's that. So that's why, that explains why the Zoe and Grisbolt that I had at base actually had animations and stuff. Because that's literally what you get. So I wonder if there's a way you can make it so it's just Zoe. Or maybe like maybe they like split off from each other in some way. I don't know. Ah, different icon. There it is. So technically this Zoe and Grisbolt is still Zoe and Grisbolt, but it's not the one from the quest. I see. Yeah, now that makes sense. So, with that, let's check her out.
Yeah!
Yeah, I wonder if there's some way I can have them split off. Because in the trailers, they show, like, just Zoe fighting alongside you. Is that Teostra? No, it's Blazamut. Alright, let's go here. I'm gonna give her some levels, because maybe it's something you unlock by leveling up. Or maybe it could be a bond level thing as well. If not that, honestly, I might just go back to I might go back to that church, and then just chuck a sphere at Zoe to see what happens. Also, I never made Grisbolt's miniguns. Maybe I should go do that. That might also be a step in unlocking this. Bruh. Alright, Grisbolt's minigun. Where is it? Actually, maybe I never even unlocked the technology for it. Hold up. Hold up. There it is, yeah. Well, I have the materials, so that's good. Plenty of mats. Lunaris! Dazzy! Whoever's gonna help me build this thing. Actually, you know what? Velvet can probably do it. Actually, who has higher work speed? Oh. Okay, Amethyst actually has good work speed. But what's her work level? Okay, yeah, no, she'd be my best option. Amethyst! Help me make a gun. Oh, look at her. I like her animation. The tentacle crafting. Yeah, this is definitely up there as a new favorite design. I don't know how they managed to do it every update, where it's just like, oh, this is my new favorite. But yeah, no, I really like Gloopy. Just goth octopus. So I wonder if I do Grisbolt's minigun, do I hop onto the gun with Zoe? Like we're both riding on Grisbolt at the same time, because that'd be cool. Looks like stalking. Yeah, that definitely that was one of the names I considered. I considered that name when I was trying to think about options. Because yeah, the hair and the color scheme. The other obvious one would be calling it like Ina. Call the tentacle girl Ina and then call it a day. There we go. Good job. So now, let's see how this works. Nice. That's rad. Ride to victory together. Bond level means you hold hands on the Grisbolt. Hey, maybe. I just want to know, it's like, how do you fight alongside just Zoe? Because that's the thing they showed in the trailer, so I hope that's actually a thing. And wasn't just, wasn't just marketing. We'll see. I guess we'll have to see. I'm gonna keep her on the team. Because maybe if you just have her on the team, there might be like a thing where when you're in combat, she might just hop out. And then when you call in Grisbolt, then she fights with Grisbolt. Maybe. I don't know. We will see. So I think with all that done, we should be good to go to Terraria Land. Nice, nice, nice. I didn't unlock the fast travel for that one yet because I wanted to show another cool thing. They actually updated the towns. The various different towns all have some new stuff.
Hey.
It's running a little bit chunkier, but that's okay. Yeah, they added more, there's actually, like, pals and stuff in the towns now, so they feel a bit more lively. And there's, like, quest NPCs. less people just standing around static. They're actually like doing stuff. This update is gas. I know, right? No, this update is great. Like, it didn't add... Like I said, it's like opposite of Fatebrake. Fatebrake was, hey, let's add a massive endgame continent with a bunch of tough bosses and like high-level loot that you could work towards. And then this update is, let's just enhance the whole base game map and add a bunch of new stuff that you can do there. With like the fishing and the islands. And now the towns also have more stuff going on too. I could show some of the... It's not like there's a ton of towns, right? Like there's the there's the fisherman's settlement. There's the small settlement, and then there's the dune shelter. Like those are the only real towns. But it's still cool that like they actually made them a bit more interesting instead of just being like a handful of NPCs. Like when you go to the Pal merchant, he's got a depresso here now. There's a random tansy living in squalor. Just squalor core. Squalor core tansy. The veteran hunter. It's random samurai hanging out. It's a little Sparkit having a good time. Fox Spark helping with the cooking. Like it's cool. It's just it's an added bit of life to make the towns more, you know, interesting. I feel like Dune Shelter is the one that kind of got the most, considering that's the largest settlement. And so the added, you know, the added little bit of extra life there helps a bit. I like this one. You just have a night. There's a Nightwing just chowing down over here. Have a supply line between all the friendly factions and player bases with random merchant caravans. That'd be cool. Yeah, if the traveling merchants actually were like passing between the towns and stuff. Like if they had routes you could follow. Yeah, there's definitely potential with some of this added stuff. Also, I like the cat restaurant. There's like a little cafe here. You got a catress and a cativa who are running the place. I just find it fun that it's like a lot of the pals in these places seem like they're, you know, actively a part of the town. Like they're not just pets. Like right there, you have a catress running a restaurant. And then back in the fishing village, there was a bar with a cognito running the place. You have a Wixen petting this Vixie here. I love it. And then you have these archery buddies. But yeah. Yeah, no, I love all this stuff. And after seeing all this, it's like, ooh, well now I'm hoping that the next update adds a new town or something like that. Like we got a new legendary this update, finally. It'd be cool to see like a town, another city or something. Like imagine if they add, I don't know, like have the next update be centered around like one new area. And it wouldn't be like, it can maybe be an area that's not insanely massive, but let's say it's an area that's just like a big city. Like add a capital city somewhere to the map that you can find. Or like make it so you can teleport there through like some means, you know, similar to the arena, as just like another side area. Perhaps it could be like a multiplayer hub type thing where you have like a big city zone to just hang out with people, show off your stuff that you've collected. That'd be pretty sick, I think. This is another one of those random outposts as well. This is the cop. This is the cop base. Welcome to PIDF Watering Hell. You stopping for a round? Because yeah, the desert is those guys' territory, so they have their bases out here. All right, now I believe it is time. It is time for Terraria. I want to know what the Terraria zone is like. Because it looks like it's a dungeon. Like it's a big dungeon, like cave type zone. That's what it looked like in the trailers anyway. So I guess we'll see. I'm gonna have to jump across the water though. Oh yeah, this is a good chance to show off just how nuts this Palladius is. This maxed out Palladius. Oh, she got hooked on something there. Hang on, it'll be oh geez. Oh, I'm stuck in a wall. Very powerful, as you can see. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part as well. Out here, you have a Rayhound and a Spark Hit running the electricity for the town. Just a bunch of cute details. Oh god. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was not. Listen, she has powerful legs. With small enough targets, there's no chance. It's fine. We're gonna lay low in the jungle. I'm gonna go lay low in the jungle biome over here. But yeah, look at her stamina bar right now. This is a land mount, and she is just crossing the ocean right now. There it is. Sealed Realm of Terraria. I just want to poke around on this island, see if there's anything interesting. I assume it's like the other jungle island, though. Yeah, more herbals, more of those Palumbas. I feel like Palumba is like... That's like a name you would hear Mario say in the Super Show. We gotta go get the Palumbas, Luigi! Oh, there's a Fensider. I like these guys, they're funny. There's weird, goofy little fish fellas. Wow, that one's stats are insane. Okay, wait. You're coming with me. Alright. Now, into the realm. The sealed realm. With Mr. Hallowed Armor over here. I didn't see what level it was. I think it said like 45 or 55. Fairly strong. Oh. Oh, hey. Music. Wow. Feels like I'm in another world. Doesn't feel right. I feel like grenade launcher I'm okay with having. But I feel like I should stick to weapons that are in the vibe. Let me equip a spear for a bit. Are you aggressive? I mean, slimes would be aggressive. Yes, they are. Oh god, they bounce. They do bounce. Bum, bum. Ow. Hallowed bars. Okay. Wow, they do not want to be caught. I don't want to spend all my spheres on blue slimes. I just want to get a couple. Alright. There, it's 100%. That's fine. I'll take those. Probably should have loaded up on more grenades before I came here, but it's okay. Hopefully we'll find some of the, hopefully I'll find some of the Terraria weaponry. Isn't this that shitpost song? I mean, people do use Terraria music in memes, so I guess. I feel like I shouldn't have my scouter while I'm in here. I'm gonna use the air dash. I feel like an air dash is very in line. Oh, there we go. I can break the pots. Hold up. Hold up. I think these are, yeah, these are just standard mushrooms. So that's gonna be our food source in here, I guess. Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna need a lot of hallowed bars. Your dumbass forgot there was the collab. Yeah, no, it's kind of one of the main points of this whole update. It's like, it's in the title of the update. Oh, there we go, greens. Oh god, there's the demon eyes. I'm not gonna lie, you know what this is reminding me of? The first thing that's coming to mind with this, I'm thinking about that, what is it? That Skyrim mod, the Mario Skyrim mod, if anyone remembers that. That's what's coming to mind with this. I don't know. There's something about seeing like Terraria mobs in 3D like this. Come on. Yeah. Pacifist. Alright, Zoe, fight. I already caught a couple of green slimes. Together! Let us slay them together. Alright, let's see what we got. Ooh, okay. I thought the game crashed for a second there. I got nervous. It like froze. Let's see what we got this way. Some more blues. Gotta figure out how to navigate. So it's just a big cave maze. It's a big cave maze with Terraria enemies and materials. Yeah, we gotta find some treasure chests so I can learn how to craft the gear. Cause I would like to get the hallowed armor. That would be fun to wear just for like the fashion. Oh, there we go. Glorious treasure. Perfect. Common. It's just common tier, but that is A-okay. Sacred material infused with divine energy. It can be used to create a variety of Terraria items. Nice. Almost makes me want to back out so I can go craft the armor. And then we can be dressed up. Can be all dressed up for the occasion. Honestly, though, I want to find some of the new weapons. Because judging by the trailers, some of the weapons they went with look pretty sick. Like actual good melee weapons. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, I need something fancier than my toothpick. All I've got is a divine toothpick. That's not all that strong. Need to get me an Excalibur or something. Oh god, Demon Eyes, they're back. The way they slither along the floor is so funny to me. Still more of them. Dazzies. I guess Dazzies live here. Interesting. Just happens to be Dazzies living in the Palworld. Well, of course they live in the Palworld, living in the Terraria world. God, I don't know if Terraria got Palworld stuff. I haven't played Terraria in a minute, I'll be honest. I might have to reinstall it to see if they put Palworld stuff in there too. Cuz I would love to have like a pet Dazzy following me around. Alright, so Zoe's getting beaten up a bit. Gonna let those two take a break. And then I don't know. I might go back to the church as well. Because if Zoe's still there, I'm gonna chuck a sphere at her. See if I can just catch Zoe by herself. So that'd be pretty cool. One spider. Let's go. Let us ride to victory. Nice. Get over here. There we go. She wasn't letting me ride for some reason. I'll be honest, I'm completely lost at this point, so the only way we're getting out of here is by finding the boss. That's the only way we're getting out of this place. Just a rain of death. What's in here? Ooh. Oh, hey! That's fun. Oh, the cave music! Oh, and a trap, too. Okay, this is pretty good. This is pretty well done. This is one of those little, this is one of those, like, abandoned structures you can find underground in Terraria. And they got the paintings and stuff, too. Oh, is that mushroom biome? Yeah, sick. There's shroomers down here too. This is so cool. So we went through the surface. We've been through like the surface realm and like the, you know, like the closer to surface caves, and now we're in the deep caves. Alright, well, Was that a red slime? Get back here.
Get back here!
Oh, they're a little bit higher level. They're level 40 now. So it looks like the deeper regions actually might get to like higher levels too. Interesting. Boom. Boom. Bats! Oh, the bats are so cute. Hold up. Okay, everything wants blood right now. So, you know what? Let me just clear out. We're just gonna clear things out a bit. Boom, ba-dum. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, purple slimes. Cool. Ah. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. That's all I wanted. I just want to get like a couple of each, you know? I don't want to go too crazy. Like if I want to grind captures to try and get like just a ton of the Terraria pals, I'll do it. Just not right now. Also, that is a life crystal, isn't it? Life crystal. Grants a permanent HP boost upon use. Sick. How much? Okay, about 100. Extra 100 HP. That's cute that that's there. Also, I'm just assuming these probably don't... I'm assuming, like, the trees and stuff don't give anything special. But I'm gonna check. Yeah. Stream world. Oh god. There we go. Alright, Zoe, to battle! If we can fit through this doorway. Oh, she's stuck in the wall. Oh, she actually kind of crushed it there. That was sick. Oh boy, we're going deeper. We're in the crystal caves. Oh, yep, music shift, another one. Illuminant slime! Sick. Oh, come on. Yeah, nice. Woo! There they are. I didn't catch any bats, I realize. Because I think I accidentally killed all of them. Kinda wish I would have gotten one of the bats, but that's okay. The enchanted swords will suffice. If I can, like, actually damage one. Ooh, okay, tough to catch. Oh no! Oh. Come on. I don't think I've gotten a single one. Just stay in, please. They're flying all over the place. Okay, Zoe's about to die. That's... I need this sword to cooperate. Come on. Oh, bro, come on. You've broken out so many times. Thanks. Finally, jeez. This one's like embedded in the wall. There. At least we got one. One sword, I'll take it. Alright. So I think for this part, the way they showed it in the trailer. Yeah. We must dig. Those... Oh, hi. Illuminant bats. Alright. Well, I got one, so... Okay. I'm gonna have to get more spheres and then come back in here and try to catch anything I miss. But we've gotten at least one of everything except for the standard bat, I'm pretty sure. Which is fine by me. Oh, some ruins. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I wonder how many... I wonder how, like, expansive the zone is, or if it is kind of as I have seen so far. Where, like, you progress through the caves to try and work your way toward a boss. Because this is feeling like the main point of what to do here. Whoa! Rainbow slimes. Hello. I'm willing to spend a couple of ultimate spheres on those ones, but I gotta save. Because it looks like we're coming up on the boss. This is kind of funny. This is almost like this is almost laid out by some kind of theme park attraction, where like you go through each of the phases and then you build up to the finale. That's like the vibe I get from it. Oh, there you are. I'm expecting the boss music, because the music's all been here so far, so this should be pretty fun. I really want to use Zoe here, but I feel like she's just gonna die instantly, because I haven't built her up. I'll use her for a little bit, though. Hi! Oh, it's just munching. You good there? Oh god, it's inside the wall already. I hope that's not a problem. Captain, we have a problem. Zoe she kabedoned it too hard. She rammed it into the wall. Oh no, okay, there it is. We're fine. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Oh, and there we go. Captured. Sick. I guess an ultimate sphere is kinda OP. But we got it! Cthulhu has been obtained. Sick. Well, that was fun. That was a fun little run through the place. So are they actually in the Palpedia anywhere? Probably not. Yeah. Night Glow, Celestial Sigil, Dark Laser, Heat Resistant Undershirt, and Vortex Beater! There it is. The gun. Common... Celestial Sigils. Oh, that's right! There's a new raid boss as well. There's a new raid boss in the event too. That's like the extra thing. We'll see if I'm able to make those. They're probably expensive to make though. All right, hold on. Let's go swing by the factory so I can see if I can make some of this. Yeah. All right. Let's see. I want to check out these new weapons. So we've got the Vortex Beater, uncommon, 330 attack. Powerful gun fueled by unknown energy, fires homing missiles at regular intervals that track enemies and explode on impact. Interesting. And it uses assault rifle ammo. Pretty cool. Then we have Night Glow. Oh, to sleep with a Lunaris. I know, right? It'd be nice. I wanna know what the squishy head tendril things feel like. All right, well let's make a Vortex Beater. I know that you can. I'm pretty sure you're able to merge all these blueprints. So the idea is that you would run through that Terraria dungeon, like over and over and over again, because then you can combine the recipes to get the higher tier versions of each of the weapons. So, you know, Excalibur's in there. What else? Vortex Beater, Night Glow, Terrablade, Terra Prisma. A lot of cool stuff. And we did find hallowed armor, so I'm actually going to make that so we can wear it. Because I want my fashion to be on point. Yeah, it's very cheap to make the base version. Oh, and it's 100 bars. It's 100 bars to get a Celestial Sigil. Perfect. That's not too bad at all. Alright, well, let's make some armor. So I can fashion. Sick. And a couple sigils. Nice. I don't know how bad the raid boss will be. That's the thing. I don't know if this raid boss is going to be like Belanoir, like standard Belanoir tier, or Xenolord. And I feel like it's more likely to be in Xenolord category, but I have no idea. Because it's not like the dungeon was absurdly tough. And I feel like they've got to have at least one high difficulty thing in the collab event. For, like, you know, balancing things out. Like, try, you know, to satisfy everybody. Or at least attempt to satisfy everybody. By having, like, appropriate levels of challenge. But I don't know. I'm actually gonna put these... I'm gonna put these in their own box. All the Terraria stuff. Over here. Then I gotta set up another summoning altar. Alright, let's see. Vortex Beater. Sick. That's so fucking cool. Yeah, I'm using this. I don't care if its damage is ass, I'm using it. I mean, what's my grenade? My grenade launcher has what power level? 3450. I mean, it is a downgrade over the weapons I was using. But not really that much. I think because it's an assault rifle, it'll work out. Because how much does the regular assault rifle have? Let's see. It's 320. So this is like slightly better than the standard assault rifle, which is like okay. It's decent. I'm gonna put away my revolver. Laser chain gun win. Alright, let's see it. Hallowed plate mail. Hell yeah. I've got my big dorky knight armor. Let's go. It is a bit bulky, but that's fine. Like, I'm always gonna prefer the Tundra outfit, but I gotta wear it. Gotta wear the armor. Alright, let me load up real quick. You know what? I have quite a few dark lasers now. I could justify using one. Zoe, enjoy dark laser. Oh yeah, speaking of Zoe. Speaking of... I want to test this. Hopefully I didn't miss my chance. But I assume she's probably still standing here. Oh yeah, she is. Gotcha! So yeah, you do a quest to get Zoe and Grisbolt, and then you can just chuck a ball at her if you want to get her by herself. But she doesn't have like it seems like she doesn't have a special description or anything. But then again, Zoe and Grisbolt is just counted as a special version of Grisbolt, so makes sense. She got level 2 handiwork. So she'll be able to work at the factory. I'm gonna put her on the team. And she does a little tsundere pose. Are you kidding? So this is what they wanted you to do. It's like, oh, Zoe, you can now get Zoe as a companion, which means you can chuck a ball at her and put her on your team. I gotta bring her into a fight. In the trailer, In the trailer, they show her with like a pink assault rifle. I want to see that. I don't have any. Hold on, I gotta go drop back to the other house. Give her some experience. It's just that easy. Apparently. What? Oh. Desert Town Ambassador. What is this? What even was that? I guess that's a new thing where they inform you about Dune Shelter after your base reaches a certain tier. Just to like make, I guess it's just like another little, it's like a little extra thing. Why did he give me mind control? He gave me just like a pile of mind control meds. Why? He's like, I heard you were a pal tamer with a certain set of skills. Here, take these. And he gives me just a fucking pile of drugs. I don't know if that makes me... I don't know if you giving me mind control supplements makes me want to visit your town, strange man from afar. And the fact that you don't have to reload this, that's the crazy thing. You can just shoot forever because it's a Terraria gun. You don't have to reload your gun in Terraria. You just shoot until you run out of ammo. That's so sick. There. And what's Stronghold Strategist again? Use weapon. There it is, yeah. Increase in player defense. I'm pretty sure you're not able to use skill fruits on humans. But let's see. Oh! How about that? You can. I'm gonna say, I don't know if she'll actually use these. But let's see. We'll see if she actually uses those skills. I assume she won't. But they're in her list. So who knows? Alright, I'm gonna... I might be able to raise her trust level as well real quick. Can get 1. Because I do have bounty tokens. And I know where to cash those in. I'm quite glad I went back to, I'm glad I went back to capture Zoe. Considering that's how you actually get her as a companion. That is fun, though. I'm glad... It's cool that they added, like, a legitimate way to get the Pal Tamer plus Pal combo. Because that was always a fun thing, and it was kind of sad. Like, it made sense that they patched it out, because it was super broken. But it was a sad thing, because it was like, you know, it was fun. It was fun to capture the bosses. So if they just do... If they... you know, slowly add that in where, like, each of the bosses becomes playable in that way, that'd be sick. I mean, to be fair, mind control meds are 10,000 apiece, so this guy basically gave me $80,000 worth of drugs. They don't sell back for that much, though, sadly. Everybody in this town just looking at me very confused as I just let this random goth girl out of a ball. Alright. Why'd I come to Dune Shelter specifically? Not, honestly, no reason. Oh, right, the bounty token. That's why. I was like, why did I come over here again? Because, yeah, this base over here on the hill. I believe this one has a token trader. But let me make sure. Yes, I think it's... Oh, not that guy. Maybe there wasn't a token trader here, actually. Never mind. Might have been a different town. Nah, it's whatever. Her bond... I was trying to just, like, get a bond fruit. Because the bounty traders sell those. Those bond peach things. But it's okay. Zoe's bond level will go up just fine. I just think it would be useful because raising her bond level would probably help her stats a ton. Because I would assume humans probably are... I assume they're probably ranked quite low on the power scale. And therefore would get they would get like a huge buff from bond levels. That's what I'm guessing. And that would, that would kind of make sense as the gimmick with Zoe. Where, like, you keep her on your team more often, and then she ends up becoming super powerful. A Zoe do it for her collage. The pose is so funny. They went all in on the tsundere bit. I respect it. Oh. I guess while we're down here, I want to go show this off because it's cool. So many scorpions. Oh god, stuck in the wall. Because this, Sakurajima is one of the regions that got they got a very substantial upgrade. The ninjas got a very huge upgrade to their property. They used to just have the tiny little shrine, now they have this whole castle. I think this is just one. I think they have another one somewhere. Maybe, actually. I'm not sure, actually. No, because I know there was another one that had, like, a courtyard. Yeah, there it is. Sakurajima became a slightly harsher area on the PC, but it's okay. Like, slightly harsher for performance, I mean. Just because of these big-ass structures. But they do look quite nice. Considering these are just using, like, the same building parts that the player has access to, they look pretty good.
Hey.
I'm not gonna go in this. This one's level 65. Like, that's tough. That place would be tough to raid. Just getting sliced in half by like 50 katanas at once.
Why hungry? Why are you not going to eat if you're hungry? There. What's my Dazzy doing over here? Just having a soak. Alrighty. Well, I think we're gonna go try this raid boss. I need to see how bad it is. It might not be that terrible, but it also could be the hardest thing in the game. It is... I don't know. I don't know. Because, like, the rest of the Terraria collab stuff wasn't too bad. But the fact that this is a raid boss means they can kind of go nuts with it. If they really wanted to. Let's see. Where's... Is it other? Yeah, there it is. Summoning altar. Hey. Bro, who asked? I like this gun. I do like this gun a lot. Vortex Beater is a fun time. Hold up. I got it. Okay. Can I place my summoning altar now, please? I think the trees are in the way. Hold up. Oh, there we go. Just because this is the spot where I like to do raid bosses, since you have like, since it's you have indestructible structures that you can use, whether it's for cover or like, you know, extra height, and it just looks cool. Fighting inside a destroyed castle. I like this area. Like honestly, if this zone wasn't so annoying with like the constant van worms and like the, you know, the unlivably hot temperatures, like if you didn't have to wear heat protection to survive in that area, I would totally make that my base as like, you know, as like a main base, you know, because it'd be sick. Alrighty. Let's call in the soldiers. I guess this is a good chance as any to test out good old Neptilius. even though it has mercy hit, it could at least do some damage, hopefully. Let's get you and you. Let's see here. The Palladius' Necromus. Could use this Maraith. That'd probably be good. Radon. Frostallion. Everyone in this box is in an eternal state of... They're all in an eternal state of suffering. Because their sole purpose in life is to fight raid bosses. And then go back in the box to sleep. Oh, we're fighting at night, too. They're gonna be mad. Oh. Not both. Alright. It's time.
How bad could it be? Oh, it's very bad. Alright, 50,000 HP. You can do it, team. Dude, my game is screaming right now. It is not happy. Alright, Menacing Terra's dead. Sigrun! Kill! You're the only one who's strong enough here, probably. Loki's dead. You can do it, team! Keep on fighting! At least Sigrun's crushing it right now, because she's god tier. Alright, everybody in that box is dead. I'm about to die, actually. I'm about to die super hard, in fact. Hang on, I can't move. I'm trying to cycle in more team members, but I can't because I'm fucking getting lasered. Alright, go. It's this box, yes. What other miscellaneous high-level stuff do I have? Eye of Cthulhu, go! Literally any able-bodied fighter in this box is Kitsun, why not? Can I build during the fight? I don't think so. We're not losing. I'm low, but we have 7 minutes left and it's almost at half health. We haven't been fighting it for that long and it's we're tearing through. I just have to not die. Ow. Okay, it can shoot through walls. Ow. The forehead laser does shoot through walls. Okay, I'm like dying super hard. Oh, we blew out the forehead. Forehead is open. So it is the Moonlord fight. It's got the same mechanics. You gotta knock out all the eyes so you can expose the heart. I'm like about to die right now. Oof. Is it still gonna be here? It'll probably still be here, actually. But we're low on time. It's gonna cost time. Is the issue. I'm gonna jump back over there in a minute. Let me actually. Oop. There we go. Oh, Sigrun is starving to death. That's what was happening. I was wondering why it was saying Pal Team is starving, and I'm like, who? Who's starving? I do have some potions, but like I don't have a stock of them because they're annoying to make. Alright, 4 minutes. It's not a complete lost cause. Not yet. I say as sounds of annihilation. Can I hide behind my box? Yes, I can. I have so many miscellaneous level 1s. You're level 1, that's why. Bushinok died instantly. Those all died instantly. Yeah, okay, so can get it to half, but that's when the fight kind of actually becomes real. That seems to be the idea. Okay, I do have that. Frostallion Nox. I have its Nightmare. I'm just hitting literally anything at this point. Anything that's like level 50 or higher. Time for war. Yeah, because it's like the issue is that they have to focus on the specific weak point that is the hand. Otherwise, it's not going to work. And that's something I feel like that's something I have to do probably. But it's hard to find the openings. In part because damaging the hand isn't exactly consistent either, because you have to wait for the eye to open. Like it's the Moon Lord fight. It's same rules. Yeah, nah. Wow, it does the Moon Lord thing. The whole world is green. Damn. Well, we got pretty far, to be honest. But like, yeah, I feel like the strategy I have to like take out the weak points on the hands. I was focusing on the face, but I need to focus on the hands because it seems like those are harder for the AI to hit. That would probably be the tech. Also, you know, stronger pals. Because once you expose the heart, like the heart is such a easy to hit weak point. Just big open hole in the chest, but the hands are annoying. So We got far, but not enough to beat it. Oh well. That was fun though. We are very injured, but that's okay. Anyway, real quick, I'm gonna do a quick bathroom run. So I should be back in just a moment. So yeah, BRB. up. Okay. I am back. Where am I? There I am. Bah. Okay. Yeah, that Moonlord fight. That was quite interesting. And terrifying. But cool. And yeah, I think it's totally doable. But I'm just gonna need like, yeah, I just need to focus my attacks better. I'm probably not gonna run it again tonight. Just because all my stuff is dead. And they need time to, you know, recover sanity. Because they're all like 0 sanity. They're not having a good time. They have to mentally recover from witnessing the Eldritch truth. But it's okay. I am curious what the drops are from that though. I know there's a mask. Like you can get a Moonlord helmet where you can like wear his face, and that's pretty cool. So you can have like Cthulhu face. Cause that was in a trailer. But I don't know if he I don't know, maybe he drops the legendary versions of all the Terraria weapons. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, I know what he drops. Never mind. I'm pretty sure I know what he drops. I think he drops the legendary version of Meowmere. Because back during, like, the first Terraria collab... Where was it? Yeah, because they released Meowmere ages ago. And it was kind of just like a fun, it was a fun little gimmick item. But I think there's like an actually strong version that you can get from Moonlord. Which, that's in line with Terraria as well. So it would make sense if that's the method. I don't know. I don't know, though. I do need more assault rifle ammo. That's for sure. So yeah, I think we're gonna run the Terraria dungeon again. I'm gonna bring Zoe along. We did it with Zoe and Grisbolt. Now let's do it with just Zoe. Just gonna sell some stuff real quick. Sell some junk, and then we'll get to business. I will say, I am quite glad that this update was not just Terraria collab stuff. Because it's fun. I do like the Terraria collab stuff, but at the same time, I'm glad it also just... It feels like, an actual update to the main game as well. Because the new pals they've added are great, just top to bottom. Because if I was to go through and, like, just give general thoughts about each, Herbal's funny, and gameplay-wise has useful features. Iceland is really cute. Frostplume is cool looking as well. Palumba's kind of funny. This one's a weird one. I don't know how I feel about this one. Berloha's amazing, though, because that passive skill. That's really the big thing here, is all these passive skills. I like that we got some more interesting passive skills going on, besides just, like, a bunch of new mounts or whatever. Because these ones all have really cool conveniences. Also, this one, yeah, Pull-a-Pup, is also a mount, but you can use it to ride down slopes, which is cool. Tackle decreases the weight of armor. So, if you don't have the multi-climate shirt, and like you need to carry around different armor sets. That one's a bit of a niche skill, but kind of neat. And then Jelliet, increase items from fishing. Gloopy makes the gauge decrease more slowly in the fishing minigame. Finsider is another, this is another inventory weight increaser. I turned off carry weight just because I don't like it. I turned off carry weight completely, but if you are playing with encumbrance, then having these guys is cool. Especially because they're so common. Easier to farm these than Lunaris. Gangler is another, like that's another aquatic mount. Same with Walaska. And then we got a new legendary. And it's a really cool new legendary, so I'm down. Wait, we got a whale god. That's sick. Yeah, we got the peacock. This pretty ice peacock. Oh yeah, I was gonna buy ammo. That was the other thing. That's fine though, I'll do that in a second. Because what I want to do over here is make some spheres. Ooh, ultimate spheres are expensive. I forgot. Actually, no, yeah, 10 apiece is pretty pricey. I'll just get some legendaries. The ultimate spheres are... they're like 100% on the Terraria mons anyway, so... it's fine. I need to see Zoe fight stuff already. That's really what I want to see. I want to see her gun. Gotta run that Terraria dimension again. There he is. It's gonna be expensive, but worth it. Got plenty of coins for it, so it's not that big a deal, actually. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Ba bum ba bum bum. Ba da ba da ba da ba ba bum. There we go. And get some toast going as well. Okay. Get some toast and some flour. And back we go. Oh. Oh god. I see now why they were concerned about these things doing their mating dance in front of people. Oh. Yeah! She does use it. Let's fucking go. That's so fucking, that's so cool. Oh, but now she's stuck. Ow. Okay, I'll finish the fight myself, don't worry. Wait, Zoe, get over here. Have some toast. Hey, you know what? I'm happy they committed. Oh, hey, an herbal. Anyway, I'm happy they committed to the bit of making Zoe playable. People asked and they delivered. Oh, there's firewall. Yeah, I might replace the firewall with something a bit faster, because that left her stationary for quite a bit. Though it is cool. I do like her being able to like spark the firewall. Go over here. Good job. Oh. Nice. Oh, hey, it's the Golden Doomads. It's like all the new stuff. It's all the Terraria stuff, and then all the new stuff shows up here as well. Just in general. I wonder if the dungeon layout is slightly different each time as well. Or if it's always like the same rooms. Okay, well there's the entrance into the deep cave. So I'm gonna look around for more treasure first. Let's see. Hello, hello. Wait. Hallowed plate mail again. I'm just gonna like run all the way to the end, I think. We're gonna speed through this so we can get into like the deep cave area. I have to try to get a bat. Oh, this is not the deep cave. It's just a. Ow. Want to know what is the boss type? I'm all good. We can get the helmet now, that'd be cool. Then we could actually have the matching set. So is either... Okay, it is the one that hides the face. Cool. Ooh. Let me go this way again. I guess if all of the... If the loot is consistent with every run... Let's see. Hallowed Mask. Yep, there's that again. Yeah, if the loot is consistent, then I suppose that's how you get the higher tier recipes, is you just keep farming the same chests. But I mean, we didn't get any of the helmets the first time through, so I don't know. Ooh. Are those all aggroed? I think those are all aggroed on me. Wait, this is a you can farm this consistently? Okay. Sick. I've already played through the dungeon once. It's all good. I appreciate the advice, but I've got an idea what to do here. Come on. Yeah, cave bat, let's go. Cave bat. Ferocious. It's a ferocious little cave bat. Bars. Yeah, hopefully we land one of the swords this time, because that'd be cool. And yeah, I guess if you're speeding through this place, you can clear it really fast. Like, we're already almost back to the boss. Oh god. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck in the ice. I'm gonna keep doing the tsundere animation is never gonna, I don't know if it's ever gonna wear on me. How'd you get Zoe? You can just capture her at the like after you beat her at the tower for the boss fight thing. She should be at, where is it? This place, the desolate church in the red zone. And then you can do a couple of quests for her. And then after you do those quests, you can capture her as well. Also, I think a boulder just dropped on my head. Yeah. This really is a Terraria collab. They got all the cave stuff correct. Nothing else here. Alright. The jumps. Alright, let's go this way. I need to get the higher tier version. Once I have the higher tier version of the Vortex Beater, I bet this thing's gonna be insane. It's already really fun to shoot, and the fact you never have to reload is rad. Though it does chew through ammo like crazy. I don't want to shoot. I can't really shoot it again. Okay, well. Come on. Come on. I want more magic swords. There we go. All right. What's that? Oh, it's just no loot. Okay. It's just the glow from the wall. That one looked really bright for some reason. I wasn't sure why. I guess useful tip, come here at night, because apparently the swords have to sleep at night. Come on. I am not spending the higher tier spheres on these, because I don't need them. I refuse. I'm saving the legendary spheres for something valuable. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bro. It just does not want to cooperate. I was about to say, if you don't stay in, you're gonna fall into a death laser. Alright, finally. What's my first Lucky Pal catch? I honestly don't remember. It was a while. It had to have been a long time ago now. Might have been... Ooh. Yeah, I really don't remember. I would have to look in my boxes. It might have been like a Tiefent or something like that. It was in one of the early game zones, I want to say. But yeah, I would have to check. I know the boss's type is dark. I've run the boss before. It's all good. Kill it! Destroy it! Alright. Gotcha. And that's another eye obtained. Terra Blade! Let's go. And Terra Prisma. Common on the blade, but uncommon on Terra Prisma. Sick. I gotta make that immediately. Also, I've been sitting on a stat point this whole time. There we go. I forgot I hit 61 a minute ago. I guess a little more than just a minute ago. Wah, 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 wah. Durability. Alright, we're good there. Just takes a little bit of power metal. Only 100 attack stat. 425 on the Terra Blade, though. Legendary Meowmere. When did I get the ability to craft that? Wait, since when has there been a legendary version? Don't know what triggered that exactly, but cool. Alright. Give me my sword. Nice. Yeah. Oh, it actually it summons them. Let's go. That's so cool. That's so sick. And it's got the cool trail on it as well. So now I just gotta go drop this helmet off in the cosmetic box, and we'll be good. I will have fully transformed. Take out enemies before they get to me by crashing the game. Oh yeah, I should have dropped the blueprints as well before I came back. That's okay. I'll just run back over to the base real quick. Nice. Nice. Hey Zoe, check out my sick cosplay. You think it's cool? Look at me. Look at me, I'm John Terraria. like how you can see your character's face a little bit jammed up inside the helmet. I think is now. Alright. I would attempt another Moon Lord, but honestly I think I just need to power up my gear a bit better. And have like the right team, and I just need to have a team that can take enough hits during the first part of the fight. Because then when... What was it? Because then once the heart is exposed, you can just lay on the damage and finish it off. But that's going to be a bit tricky. I might put the semi-auto rifle in storage for a little bit. I don't know, though. Actually, Lily's Spear. I don't really need Lily's Spear anymore because we have Terra Prisma. God, I hope the legendary version of Terra Prisma is strong. Like really, really, really strong. Because this is sick. Where is he? Merchant! I require more ammunition. I'm gonna have to spend my entire life savings on assault rifle ammo to keep the vortex beater in stock. Oh, and you can Okay, so if you want to unsummon, you can hold right click to get rid of the swords. That's cool. If the effects get to be too much, you can just be like, I just want to toggle that. Ooh, Zoe's trust went up. Let's go. All right. So she went up to trust level 1. How big? Plus 34. So we have an initial gain of 24. Or yeah, 34. I feel like she has potential to be really strong, but I don't know. She wouldn't be... I mean, you're not able to raise the star ranking, obviously. Unless... Let's see. Let's see. Oh, you can. If you have the patience for it, you can. Oh, but she fights back now. Well, that's fine. She always comes back. So, I guess in theory, if you collect enough spheres and have the patience for it, you could rank Zoe all the way up to 4 stars. Someone's gonna do that. It's not gonna be me, because that's insanity. That would take days, weeks possibly, depending on how lucky you are, and how many spheres you have to craft. So you wouldn't see me doing that. I might try to rank her up to 1 star. And that's also going with, you know, that's me wondering, like, I have to wonder if catching multiple copies of Zoe, like, are you even able to fuse her? Like, would the game even let you, or would they all be counted as, like, separate entities? But I guess, since you are able to get multiple Zoes, since you can get multiple Zoes, you could just have an entire base run by her. I'm just saying, I think there's gonna be some people on public multiplayer servers with psychotic-looking bases. Where it's just nothing but Zoe. And it's gonna be really funny. Oh, you can... Okay, so any human, actually. So, for people who have been mass capturing all humans that they come across, you're in luck. You can feed Zoe the souls of other humans in order to make her more powerful. Nice. I almost want to go do that, actually. I don't think I have enough spheres, though, is the issue. I would, but I don't think I have enough spheres. Because, like, I could go to the Rain Syndicate oil barge and try to capture there. Is this the ultimate vengeance? Zoe with a human stash after drinking a 20 merchant smoothie. God. Hang on, I gotta get in there before they kill. Hold on, Zoe, watch from your sphere. Okay. This would require some particular setup, I think. Because catching humans, you can only really do it reliably if you catch them off guard. Because the catch rate is so bad. I would have to, like, deliberately bring bad equipment. Or like, stealth. I mean, I guess... I don't know. I don't know how I would go about it. In all honesty, doing it with just Zoe's would probably be the easiest option. Because her catch rate didn't seem that bad. Like at the church. Because she should already be respawned right now. But yeah, also, you know, merchants. Zoe. Hey. Into the ball! Yeah, 25%. And that's with a yellow sphere. Look at that. Another Zoe. Another Zoe for the pile. Actually, now that I think about it, because she has randomized traits. Well, you could probably... you can probably use the surgery table, actually. Hell yeah. Get it, Terra Prisma. I should actually do that. I should build a surgery table. I don't know where to put it though. Maybe at the factory. I don't really want to put it. I mean, it would be it would make the most sense to put it at the breeding farm. Since that's where, you know, I'm developing pals to be strong. Where is it? That's the thing. I don't know where it is in here. Oh, there it is. PAL surgery table. It's refined metal and high quality cloth. Okay, that's easy. Also, I'm going to throw one of these down. An extra battery. I think this is new, the accumulator. I don't remember this being a thing before, but I could just be dumb. Because you can have backup power now. So any excess power going to your supply would go to this battery. Which means that at night, you'll still have energy in your base. Which would help keep your oil running. If you're, you know, running around at night. Instead of just sleeping. Alright. And I don't know if it stacks. Like, you might... I assume you can probably build multiple of these. And just have infinite power as long as your pals keep generating. But that's the thing, you have to have pals that, you know, keep generating power for you. High quality. Okay. I'm gonna go build this surgery table. You know what, I might as well, I'm gonna build it in a couple places actually. I'm gonna build one here and I'm gonna build one at the farm. Can't build it here. It doesn't let me build it on... It does not let me build it on a higher elevation, apparently. Good to know. I'm gonna put it right there. This is a good place for a hospital, don't you think? So if I go in here... Ferocious... Oh, it costs money! I see. I see. So you spend money and then implants. Because you're able to get implants. I see, I see, I see. I'm going to set one of these up over here as well. I'm going to tuck it away way back here in the corner. Spooky doctor's table. Then we tuck this stuff away. Alright. Put the Moonlord thing there. Let's see, is there anything else I want to do tonight? 'Cause I think I might call it here soon. And by soon, I mean, like, now. I think I've covered basically all the stuff I want to do. I mainly wanted to check out the Terraria stuff on stream. After, you know, going over some of the miscellaneous other things that have been added in the update. Yeah, I really like this update, honestly. There's so much cool stuff. Just a bunch of quality of life features. The new pals have really cool skills. I like the update to towns to give them a little bit more personality. Makes me hope that they'll possibly add more settlements in the future. Because I would love to see like a big city zone. Because there's this whole there's this whole like facility complex here, but it's completely empty. It's just like it looks cool, but there's nothing there. You just fight guys. But I'd love to see a zone like that, but with, people walking around and like shops and stuff. Just a big old Palworld capital city. And it could maybe it could function like the arena where it's its own like separate area. Oh god. So that's the move. That was the move that it was talking about. That's like this thing's big signature move. God, Neptilius is sick. Oh yeah, this thing does shit damage. This vortex beater is not it. I would do— oh hey, we got him. Hell yeah. Legend, Lunker, and Waterproof. Went to the sand school of ulting immediately. God, that thing is so sick. I'm happy that's the other thing, a new legendary. I've been wanting a new legendary for a long time. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing the new, like all the breeding potential. Because, we have a ton of new pals. That means a ton of new pairings and new possibilities. It's just so sick. There's so much cool stuff here, man. Also, hey, a fishing magnet. Gonna learn a couple of these things. All right. I think I'm just gonna wear this armor all the time now. Maybe. Until they add more costumes, because this one's just really fun. Fishing magnet, please fish up a machine gun. That'd be cool. I'm pretty sure it's mainly, the magnet is mainly there so that you can start collecting the new material. That corallum stuff. To make the new end game weaponry. Oh. Do not try to fish yet. Can't forget. Get out of here, Gloopy. We got fishing to do. Now this is peak Terraria right here. You got a hallowed knight fishing for treasure. Come on. Oh. Ah. Come on. I'm looking for a lunker. Ah. Cool though. Got another azure robe. Yeah, different parts of the map, of course, have their own particular fishing spots. And stuff to catch. Because you can check the Palpedia. And it's like, oh, where do we get Walaska? And it's like, oh, Walaska is... it's like along the coast of Faybreak. And also next to the crazy, stupid bullshit oil rig that's out here. That I assume to be outrageously tough. Gangler is all around that area. Insider. Gloopy. Gloopy is exclusive to that pirate island. That is their exclusive homeland. Do you want an octopus waifu? Go to the Pirate's Cove. Jellyettes are all over the place. Same with Tartackles. Still haven't found a Gelroy. I have no idea where we get Gelroy. I know where we're dropping. Yeah, I need to figure out where Gelroy spawns. Because it's a little annoying to me that that's the only one I couldn't find. Hold on. Let me try and see if I can rectify that. Because I would like to find it. I'd like to have all the new stuff identified. Let me check this. Oh my god. Oh, that's why. I see. I see why I've been missing it. Because there's a very simple reason as to why I've been missing this. Let me drop by my base real quick. Hold on. Hold on one moment. First of all, let's get... Where are you? There you are. Naya. Gonna let Spider take a little break. Wait, why is her weapon ice type now? Does her weapon just change element? Don't know what's up with that. It's interesting though. Alright, it is officially nighttime, which means it's time for me to hunt. Oh hey, it's my original base. How about that? The ruins of what remains. That's cool. Alright, I gotta hunt for some fishing spots around here. Gotta look for beginner fishing spots. Apparently. Oh, here we go. This looks to be the place. Are you the friend I've been looking for? Let's find out. Oh, different thing gonna come in first. This is all low-level fishing shit, so it shouldn't be too complicated. Yeah. Accelerate. Come on. Is that him? Gelroy! We did get a Gelroy. Can't really see what it looks like. But that's it. Yeah, so I just hadn't been fishing at night was the issue. It's like it's a day and night thing. So Jelliet shows up during the day, Gelroy shows up at night. So there's Jelliet, and there's Gelroy. A pal that closely resembles Jelliet. It sometimes appears as a substitute when Jelliet is unavailable. Its acting is so flawless that no one ever notices the switch. It's also a cute design. It's got little tails. I like that it has like a little droopy, it's got like the little droopy sleeve hands. And then this one's part dark type as well. Yeah, look at all this water. This is the water update. Look at all that. It's like you have herbal through Breloha. And then everything from Munchill down is all water. It's like, hey, if you've been, it's like if you were looking for water, if you're looking for like water element pals, and like none of the ones in the current lineup satisfy you, hopefully these ones do, because there's a ton. Nice. Well, hey, mission accomplished. We saw it all. Almost. There's only one other that was missed, but it, like, we've seen a version of it. Because this is the fire type version of this guy. But I guess there's also a standard version of Gangler. And that's 153. But it's fine. Like, we've seen all of the designs. This is just an alternate typing. Yeah, overall, pretty solid update. I like this lineup of new pals. This is a fun group. Look at it. So cute. Gloopy's the winner, obviously. Oh, I wonder what the best one is. Though Finsider's kind of cute too, in like a goofy way. And Walaska's cool. But yeah, Neptilius, bro. God, Neptilius is sick. I gotta check and see if the one we caught is male. Because if the one I caught, if the second one we caught is male, I can start breeding those immediately. Can have an army of god whales. That'd be so sick. I want edgier pals. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. They had like what were they? There was like a handful of cut ones I remember back at launch. Like people found the models. Like there was like this like weird black and red dragon looking one. And then there was one that I will admit looked very Mewtwo-esque. Like very Mega Mewtwo styled. At least that was like the flavor of it. It was like Lunaris, but with like black and purple, and it looked more evil. But I feel like that design is what they turned into the whole like alien invader set. You know, like Xenovader, Xenogard, and Xenolord. I think they took the idea of like this dark alien pal and then made a set instead. I do like Xenovader a bunch. I wish I need to actually raise a Xenovader that's strong. Especially now that the bond system is a thing. Bro, I get meteorites every single time. It's like every time I come to this base, the game's like, Meteor Strike. I have enough Selines. It's okay, game. I have so many moon women. Look at them. I don't need more, please. Give me the supply drops in other locations. Ah, it's also female. Well, it's I think it's a better one. Because it doesn't have a mercy hit. Yeah, I need to get a male one. Once I have a male Neptilius, it's god whale time. That's gonna be so dope. Also, it doesn't even eat that much, which is astonishing. Because all the other legendaries are like at the maximum amount of food consumption. Like seriously, you go in here and it's like Necromus all the way at the top, Palladius all the way up at the top. Okay, Frost. It's in the same tier as Frostallion, it looks like, because Jetragon is also up at the top. So it looks like Frostallion and Neptilius are in like the same tier of legendary, at least in terms of food consumption. But yeah. Oh man. And the sound it makes. It's so cool. Where's the... I remember... Oh, there's my Xenovator, yeah. I need to actually boost up a Xenovator, because I do like it. It's got a cool design. How many new islands are there? Quite a few, but they're all very small. This update's kind of... What does it do? It's mainly geared on improving the overall game a little bit, as opposed to adding one new giant area. It's the opposite of Faebreak in that regard. Because, like, you know, Faebreak was, like, massive new continent. This one is like, oh, here's this frost island out on the side. And then there's, like, there's, like, tropical islands in a couple spots. But then it also adds fishing, and, like, you can go salvage out in the ocean. So there's actually a reason to go out into the water now. And then they added larger enemy bases to the map as well. Like, for example, if I go to... Hold on a minute. If I go over here... Oh. What happened?
Hey. Oh.
There's a spooky noise. Okay. Yeah, now the enemy factions have larger bases instead of just like the little encampments. Like here's a whole like ninja stronghold.
Oh.
And then the towns also got updated to be a bit more lively. And there's a quest system that's actually like a real quest system. So more so just, yeah, like overall quality of life improvements for the game. Plus some Terraria stuff. As part of the collaboration event. I'm pretty content with how things are in this update, I'd say. It makes me hopeful that a lot of the stuff they did in this update could then feed into another big thing like Faebreak that would bring in a lot of the stuff that they added this time around. Because in particular, like the main thing that I think would be fun to see is like a city zone somewhere. Because since they made the towns a bit more substantial, they're the same size, but you know, the NPCs are actually going around doing stuff. And there's like pals walking around in the towns as well. And it's pretty cool. A floating city would be sick, dude. Like they could take, I don't know, like maybe in this section right here. Or probably, I mean, probably closer to the mountain, actually. That would make the most sense. Considering Astral Mountain is where there's all like the city ruins and stuff. It'd be really cool to see like have like a tech city in the northern part of the map, like up here. And then have have like wandering pal tamers and like genetic research institute soldiers walking around. Maybe they could dig more into the idea of something like Shadowbeak, because Shadowbeak is an artificially created pal that's like this genetic monster, you know? Just like complete genetic fuck up. Solely created to kill things. Like, if they played into that idea and made like an evil tech city with a bunch of like man-made pals, that would be really sick, I think. As for, you know, like thinking about potential big new area type updates, I would love that. The rate they're going, it looks like they're on their way to fulfill what we saw in the first trailer, flying whales too. I might need to farm to try and get a stronger Zoe. Maybe. I don't know. Or I need to figure out how to get the implants to make her more powerful. Give her like a ferocious implant and other stuff. That'd be sick. Also, I think I'm gonna get rid of... what's it called? I'm gonna get rid of Flare Wall. There we go. Lightning Strike. God, dude. Terra Prisma in 3D as well. I'm glad we got this one. I'm glad we were able to find this blueprint on that second run. Because this was the weapon I was most excited to see. I bet the high tier version of it is really good. But yeah, anyways... I think that's probably where we're going to call things for the night. I'm definitely... It's always the thing whenever there's a Palworld update. I get like re-motivated to get back in. Like, power up my stuff. And I definitely have plenty of things to work on now. I have plenty of pals to work on powering. In particular, the God Whale. I need to have that. I need to have an army of those. I'm just picturing, like, picture doing a raid. Seriously, picture doing a raid boss, and you have like 20 Neptiliuses all firing off Thalassosonic laser at once. That would be batshit, and I would love to see that. Just water lasers in every direction. But yeah. Oh, man. Good update. That's a fun update. Mikalanu. Yeah, that's the thing. Do oh, I forgot to show that as well. That was a process. That was a process. It's fine. Cuz I was trying to work on Celestier. I remember that was the thing with Faybreak where I was like, well, I love Celestier and I got to now breed a really strong Celestier. Dude, it was hell. It was so bad. It took so long to get one I was satisfied with. Because it kept being the thing where it would roll the right passives, but it would have terrible stats. and then I would get one that had like amazing stats and would have negative passives, and just all the worst things. It would always be the opposite combo, where it would be like one thing terrible, other thing perfect. And then I finally got one that was like adequate. Not to mention getting the saddle. Getting the saddle for Celesteer, because you have to farm mushrooms to make potions. That was also a huge pain in the ass. And like, it's cool. I do like Celesteer. But wow, that one sucked. Point is, I'm glad the surgery table is a thing now, because that might make the process a little less terrible, as long as you have the coins. But yeah. Ba 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 ba. I have pads, of course. On, but there it is. Well, thank you all very much for hanging out tonight. Hope it was a fun time. Hope we all enjoyed checking out the new Palworld update and all that. Yeah. Oh, always happy to see this game continue to grow. And I'm definitely looking forward to whatever else they got. I forgot what they said their plan was for the World Tree. Because I want to say it was like by the end of this year, they wanted to get the World Tree in to have like the story conclusion for the game. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll see if they get there. I hope they do. I've been eager to see what the World Tree's deal was since launch. Honestly. Because I remember trying to go over there. Like around when early access first started for the game. And like I jump off the side of the Astral Mountain and I'm trying to fly over there. And then I hit this big red wall. There's just like this massive red barrier telling you like, yeah, you're not allowed to go there yet. And I was really sad. So hopefully they can get it going. I just want to know what's going to be inside it. I'm curious what the final boss is going to look like. End of the year, geez, yeah. Curious, but I also kind of want that to be near the end of development. Yeah, maybe. Like, it'd be cool for them to save it for later. But then, the nice thing is... Personally, I don't know. Personally, I'm of the mind where if they get that in and have, like, okay, like, main story, quote-unquote, of Palworld completed. Cool. From there on, they can just add more... They can just expand the world and add a bunch of other cool areas to check out. Possibly work on entire new world maps, kind of, Ark style. Like the way Ark was like, hey, let's just make new worlds that you can explore. Or, just any of these style of survival games. Where they're like, alright, well, we completed the base game map. We completed all the zones in the base game map, cool. Let's create new zones. Just entire new world maps to play on. And since the global PAL box is a thing, they could make that would work. Because you could just dump a bunch of your best guys in the global box. I forgot to mention that is a thing now as well. You can store the data of your pals and then transfer it between servers, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how it works, 'cause I haven't tested it yet. All I know is like you can build the global PAL box, you can store the data of one of your guys. Not even just one, you can store pretty much as many as you want. It's a lot of storage space. And then I assume you can just take it out. Like, I assume you're able to just pop them out of storage like once you set your PAL box in a world, and then it would just take that PAL and then scale it based on where you're at in that world. So say you join a server as like a fresh new character, you're at level 1, but you have like a level 60 Palladius like I do, just using my example, or like a Jet Dragon or something like that, stored in your data box. I assume you'd be able to take it out, but you wouldn't have your saddle, and it would scale it down to level 1. But it would have the same stats and passives and all that stuff, and probably the same star ranking, I assume. Which would be pretty nice, because that means you would only ever have to make your perfect version of a specific PAL once. You wouldn't have to do it multiple times for multiple worlds. Which is pretty sick. In fact, you know what? Hold on. I got a little bit of time. Let me try this. I want to test something. I'm just gonna load up like I'm just gonna load up an alternate save file real quick, and I'm gonna see. Hang on. Really quick. So if I go into this world, because I have my Frostallion knocked in storage. So if I drop in here, and then global PAL box is researched, and it's also super cheap to make. Like, they specifically made it really easy. Like, it barely costs anything to build. So if I go into this, oh yeah, quite literally just that. So I could like be like, there we go, Minty, there you are. Can just grab my Quiverin. And then yeah, it just scales it down to the appropriate level. There we go. Simple as that. That's pretty sick. And then it has like the little DNA icon to indicate that it's a transferred. Yeah, it has like that little purple DNA symbol. Yeah, that's so cool. I'm gonna have to store more of my stuff so I can actually transfer them around, 'cause that'd be fun. All right. Anyway, I just wanted to check that because I'd never messed around with the global PAL box before, but it is really cool. I like that. Alrighty. Well, anyways. Now we're gonna wrap up. Now we're gonna wrap up for the night. Once again, thank y'all very much for hanging out here. If you did enjoy the stream a whole bunch, I appreciate a like and a subscribe, of course, as always. And let's see. I also have my community Discord link down in the description. I put my notifications there in addition to YouTube. So if you find YouTube notifications unreliable or anything like that, and you want to make sure not to miss any streams, that's where I post my notifications as well. And then I also have my channel memberships opened up for anyone who wants to show a little bit of support that way. Gives you access to a few fun emotes. And let's see here. So tomorrow, tomorrow, gonna be continuing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, because I'm doing I started a randomizer for that, and we're gonna keep it going, because it was really fun last time. The chaos was very enjoyable, so I'm looking forward to more of it. Though it's only gonna get more and more agonizing from here onward, as the dungeons become harder. But it'll be fine. The whole point of a mystery dungeon randomizer is that it is complete and total nonsense. So I want to see how bad it gets. And I hope we're all looking forward to that. And then beyond that, on Saturday, I'm also going to be playing some Elden Ring Night Rain. And we're gonna go try out the enhanced version of the Dark Drift Knight, the big ol' centaur. We're gonna see how bad that gets as well. It's gonna be tonight was a fun night. Tonight was like hanging out, enjoying some Palworld, checking out the cute new character designs, etc., etc. Looking at the Terraria collab content. But tomorrow and Saturday are gonna be pain. Possibly, we'll see. We'll see, but it'll be a fun time, I'm sure. All right. I'm gonna do a quick check to see if there's anyone I could raid. Send y'all on your way. But it's looking... yeah, it's looking pretty quiet right now. That's fine. Nowhere to drop off. Alright, cool. So we're gonna end off here. So yeah, once again, thank y'all very much as always. And whatever your times are, hope it's a good day, good night, whatever it is for you. And I will see you all later. Take care, everybody. See ya. Bye.